my god, we're ready. Oh my god, we're ready. Good morning, everyone. I am so sorry you couldn't be VIP earlier, and that was because my bot was not on, but my bot is on now. And there we go. Yes, everything was a bit down. I'm sorry about that. You know you have to like log in. But one thing that is not on, it's actually Surly bot. Which means I'm just really quick having to check. Why that one isn't going? Go. Let me see. Sorry about this. So Surybot is the one of the most important bots I have. It should be here. Is it here? Yeah, it is here. Okay. Damn, let's go. Okay, sorry about that. I was just like needed to fix the small things that needs to be fixed in the morning. It's just how it is. Surybot is what's in the bot? What in the bot? But Surybot is like this amazing tool for every streamers. It just auto detects bots and just removes them before even anything has started. What in the bot? I need a sweater. I'm cold. Be right back. Forget that every time I work out and I come back home, I get like seriously cold. So let's do that. Okay, but how are we all? Good morning, everyone. How are you diddly doing? I'm sorry for this like weird. Hi, Ion, YouTube. Hi, how are you diddly doing? Sorry for this like half weird morning. It's just that things doesn't always work. Even for me. I know I am the best, but no. No. Okay. Focus time, focus time. Hi, everyone. Okay, can I even go up and say hi to everybody in here? Oh, yeah, I can. Scorpius, good morning. Ivy Ignorance, good morning. Adriana, good morning. Mariana, good morning. Shitbirds, good morning. My friend Rosso, good morning. How are you doing? Torgman, good morning. I see Ariel, good morning. Even Jem, good morning. Do I see any more? Anybody in here? Well, to everybody else, Nari, good morning. And to everybody else that Deja Vu didn't play, I might be because let me fix something. Morning. Didn't Deja Vu work? Should work. Let me see. Is this maybe? Okay. Mix it up. Why do you not want to work? Huh? 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 Yeah, none of my bots seems like working today. Let me see. We can make it work. We can force them to work. It's just how it is. Focus stream, no stressing sound allowed. Yeah. It's also because I did the really, really bad thing of starting my bot. Starting my stream before I started my bot. Yeah. Okay, guys, I wonder a bit if I should I log off and on again, or should we just go for no sound today? I like, yeah. I don't know. I'm okay with it just being a bit like meh. We can always it can be one stream without. Yeah, because the other thing there is working. So it's just the sound that isn't working. Or I own on YouTube just went, Nightbot is working over here, suckers. Let's see if the cat works today though. I don't know. Oh my god. Enjoy your coffee. No sound for Mix It Up today. No sound for Mix It Up. No, not allowed. We can actually we can go in and out of Mix It Up, see if that helps. But that's okay. Okay, if you haven't been in here before, let me say good morning to you and welcome. We are doing and like focus with me accessibility thing, which is really, really cool. So what we do is that we do the Pomodoro method, which I will set up in some seconds. So just going to see if I can restart the bot and make that happen. And what that technically just is that you have now my bot doesn't even want to log in. There we go. What it is just that we put on a timer and we work together. You work on your project, I work on mine, or you just sit here and watch. I show you what I'm working on, which is like accessibility, and then we have 10 minutes breaks in between, and that's what we do. So yeah, I mean, normally it works a bit easier when my bot works, but like, oh, I can't even redeem the music now because my Twitch go, oh no, it's too long. Oh. So that is what we are going to do today. As soon as I get everything to work, just be like this sometimes, eh? Do be like this sometime. Everything should be. I don't know why it doesn't want to do it. Like, welcome to. Oh, that is what is the problem. Ah, let me see. I might figure it out. Is it? Refresh. I might have figured it out. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Okay, now it might work. Oh my god, it might work. Oh my god, I'm such a princess today. I'm just saying, 99%. I'm just saying. Oh my god.
But if you close your emotional damage, emotional damage, emotional damage.
And this is why I stream in software and development, because I am hacker man. I'm just saying, I am. Well, let's start with a Piranha Blade parade then. Time to show me all your dancing emotes before you start working. Waking up this morning, that's for sure. That is for sure. Everybody new in here goes like, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Why is this chat like, I have coffee?
You don't see that every day.
Anyway, I need to add to that to turn off the music and turn on the music again afterwards. Okay, I think that is good though. So we have like a start to the day. We fixed things. We were proper hacker men and women and non-binary peps. And then I think it's time for us to do some work. Let me start by resetting from last time. So... Oh. Clear all. I'm going to use. Here we go. There we go. So we cleared all. So if you want to join the task, which is here, you can do an exclamation point task, and then you can add what you're going to do. And you can add more than one thing, but it just shows you one thing at a time. So I'm going to have exclamation point eat and exclamation point task. There we go. You guys are adding things good. I want to have work on accessibility. Good. And when you guys are done with your stuff, you do an exclamation point done, and then it turns like it scrolls it out, it crosses it out, and then we work together. So that's just how it is. So let me set up the command timer. I think we will do 6 today as well. And I think my first will be, how big are we going to see the first one? I think we start with 2510. So the reason in here why I implement ice cream, good. I like that one. Be awesome. I really like it. Take pain medicine, good. The reason why I do like simple timers is not so long is because I do work with accessibility, right? So I think then it's important to actually, hey, let's be accessible and do accessible stuff. So we're going to do that. Do that. Be accessible. Yep. Implement ice cream. Done. Okay, are we ready to start working today? Hope we are ready. Oh, let me actually check that everything is... Well, of course I am on the wrong screen again, as always. Would I be a streamer if I didn't do everything wrong? No, I don't think so. I think that is part of it. Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of not being able to do anything correctly. Oh. Just before I go over, I'm just going to put it in dark mode, so you guys don't lose your eyes. There we go. And let us start. So, welcome everyone to my list, or my Accessibility Academy. I don't know if I'm going to call it that. This is my... this is the work I do, or we're going to work on today, or I'm going to work on today, which is just a document filled with all the knowledge I know about accessibility. We've been working on it for 2 or 3 times now. So yeah, you're not doing everything wrong. You're here, you're great, you're kind, and you create this community. Wag his finger. Oh, thank you. So this document in the end will be able for everybody to download for free. So that is my hope for this document. And what we have worked on so far is just the start basic. What is accessibility? And then last time we worked on motivations. Why you should add accessibility to your game. I talked a bit about like how many people that are disabled. We gave some good numbers. We had some good sources, and how like you can be temporary disabled, permanently situational. We in the original document we worked on that was from Microsoft. They call it temporary disability and situational disability. I don't like that because disability is such much more. Microsoft have decided to only look at disability through the social model. I do disagree with that one, but that is okay. We're allowed to disagree. So I have decided to call it a permanent disability, but I also want to call it a temporary restriction, and like a broken arm, and a situational limitation, like holding something. And I think it is important that we keep on working with that. At least this is my document, so I'm going to do what I want. That makes that doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Like, I think I have a voice, have enough a voice to actually be able to change some things. So I think it is important that if I do disagree with what the big dogs are saying, I need to get it out there. This document will not be all end all of accessibility, nor will it be the perfect thing, because this is not an academic paper. This is me writing what I know. So originally it is sort of look at it as a way of me to remembering, because I struggle a bit with remembering things. So it's a way for me to remember things, but I will also make it available for everybody to download for free so that you also can learn about it. I wasn't here for the first stream, but do you have a section about the different model and explaining why you're using terms as you are in the document? Yes. So I'm not going to write it up here. So my idea with the document is that the start is going to be quite simple. So we're going to start with like accessibility 101, what is accessibility, and all that jazz, and then like the different kinds of accessibility, and then we will go a bit more into culture and a bit more into like social model and all of that, like disability and versus accessibility and stuff like that. The reason for that is because I hope that this document will be downloaded by people who have zero understanding of accessibility, and then if this sparks a want to learn more, then they read through, then like it gets more and more advanced as they go through the document. I think that is a bit important. I feel like I think that is a bit important to do that. So we are going to go into like things like history of disability and accessibility, because it's a bit important. Nothing about us, not above us, which is like you have to work with it. Nothing about us without us, kind of thing. Language, because you need to listen to the community, and also this understanding that there is a difference between working, like in Norway we have a big difference between what disability is. So what is the difference between funksjonshemmet and funksjonsnedsatt? There's a big difference. And the difference between equality and equity, playtesting, like why that is important, like things like that. So it gets more like complicated and more like cultural things, and I want to say it's more complicated. So we're going to put all of the things I have here, we are going to put in after in sometimes. But the next on our list is technically, are we actually done with this one? I think we are. Total number 21 million people, they can benefit from simple accessibility. We start to think about like that. It can draw. I'm actually going to start. I need to read through this. Motivation. Why you should add accessibility, you say? WHO, World Health Organization, assume that 1 in 6 have some sort of disability or impairment. This is a shocking number of 1.3 billion people and represents 16% of the world's population. In other words, disability is the world's biggest minority. When it comes to gaming, Microsoft estimates that there are around 450 million gamers with disability globally. Able Gamer Charity says on their webpage that some studies show that individuals with disability make up somewhere in between 20 to 30% of the game population. As you can see, the percentage of disabled people is higher among gamers than in the rest of the world population. Why that is, I cannot answer for sure, but I will do a cheeky gambler that it has to do with how accessible gaming as a hobby can be. With a lot of other pastime endeavors, you need to leave the house or to join the activity or community, but with gaming, you can access the hobby and enjoy a large community from the security and comfort of your own home. For many disabled people, our home is a safe space where we can live without many of the barriers we face every single day when leaving our house. This is not to say that we do not have barriers inside our own homes or with our general health, but this is for many people more manageable when we have control over it ourselves. I think I'm ready for the home help, but I, like always, have a disturbing feeling of I've forgotten something important. Oh, I hate that. Home help is hard though, because it's hard letting people into your home like that. All in all, if you add accessibility to your game, the numbers of gamers you can sell your game to will greatly increase due to expanding your potential target audience. The World Economic Forum's estimate that disabled people, along with their friends and family, has a spending power of $13 trillion. So get your piece of that blueberry pie. But it does not stop there, as accessibility does not only benefit disabled people. Let us take a look at an example from in real life. Hashtag scary place. Scary place. Imagining a ramp into a building. This ramp is placed there to help people with wheelchairs to gain access to the building. But it's not only it is not only people in wheelchair that this benefits. It will also benefit people with a pram, people that are living in wheels, people that are carrying big suitcases, or maybe people with bicycles or a heavy suitcase and so on. In other words, if you make something accessible for those who need it the most, we make it accessible for everyone. This concept is called curb cut effect, and it has a name from the cut that is in every curb to let wheelchair users off without hurting them. Which is audience and stuff. That's wrong. Letting wheelchair users off and my curb. Cut it in every curb. Let me say this was invented to let people in wheelchairs easily and wheelchair safely. I don't know how I'm going to say that. Yeah, Scorpius, you feel free. Yeah, send away. So, because I want to say exit, but that is not what you call. What you call it when you go off something, like when you step down from something. When we share safely, like leave. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Puppy Gang. I'm really unsure. If I'm going to say I Norwegian, I would say dette var oppfunnet for å la folk i rullestol trygt kunne gå av fortauet uten å skade seg selv. I'm later. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Yeah, safely step. I think we can use step off the curb without themselves. as we know, the cut in the curve helps flutter with other people as well. I think that's better. Ben, hi. Wow, how are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Got my food, so I just have some leftovers from yesterday cold. That sounds good though. Leftovers are good. And we also see this effect in gaming. An example of this is if you make your game accessible for someone that only have one arm, a permanent disability, you will also make it accessible for someone that has a temporary restriction, like a broken arm, but also for someone that has a limitation due to the situation, like holding an energy drink. I love how, hello fellow kids, I make it. Sup, Johnny Playlies, how you diddly doing? How is your streaming going lately? Speaking of leftovers, always eat leftover pizza cold, like it's better than warm. Leftover lasagna is always better. Doing good. Thought I'd see what the co-streaming was all about. Yes, so co-stream, I think I called it on LinkedIn, but I might be wrong. But like, focus with me. What we are doing is, you see the timer down there? So I'm just working on my project, which is this. And then people, as you see the list over there, are working on different things. As like we work together. So we have like 25 minutes of hardcore working and then 10 minutes of break, or 30 minutes hardcore working and a 10 minutes break. And then we just work together. It's a way of like being a bit efficient and doing things together. And I am making this document, which will be available. I will soon maybe put it out, start with it, so that people can learn more about accessibility. There is a significant difference in permanent disability. I need a group working stream format. Yeah, it's really, really cool. A lot of people do this, and yeah, I wish when I have to go back to my day job, I wish I could have done this regularly. So yeah. There is a significant difference in permanent disability, temporary restriction, and situational limitation, but they all benefit from accessibility. If you put this in numbers, it quickly paints a picture of how much accessibility can expand your potential target audience. In Microsoft Inclusive Design Guide, they give the example that in the United States, 26,000 people live with loss of an upper extremity, like loss of an arm. They're not only, but they are not the only one that benefits from accessibility. Also, the 13 million people that experience temporary restriction and the 8 million who experience a situational limitation will benefit. That gives us a whopping total number of 21 million people that can benefit from simple accessibility. Yeah, I think this is good. There is a bit of like, right here, maybe it's a bit like there is missing something. But we have to remember again, this is not a paper, it is a help guide, and keep it simple. Keep it simple, KISS. Because we need more. These are focused on people new to accessibility. We will make it more complicated later on, but right now, who I want to target and get is just the new, like, people who are new to this. Welcome, Sarah. I'm a developer with lots of care for accessibility in my plans. You are gold. Thank you so much. Just caught this stream randomly. Seems like a cool format. I thought I won't be able to stay for long. You know what? Thank you so much for just stopping by a little bit and saying hi. I really do appreciate that. And welcome, both of you should be. I do this every Wednesday. We do accessibility, and right now I'm working on my document, but in the future I will open up to like where we just work on a question, like one specific question. Hey, people are adding things. As you can see in chat also, if you want to add your own tasks for today, you can do !task, and then you can write out whatever your task is. I have 2 tasks going right now, which is work on accessibility document and okay, I like it. It's not, done is better than perfect. Come on, Arabia. Done is better than perfect. Done is better than perfect. Yes. Okay. So I will say that from here and up, I'll say it done for right now. We will always come back, but it needs to be on a later point. We need to get the words down first and foremost. Okay. And when we start to think about it like that, it can quickly dawn on us how massive and vast the field of accessibility really is. And vast the field of accessibility really is. But luckily, often small changes goes a long way. We need a game then we need an example from a game. Sadly I don't remember. Somebody had a good example last time of something that goes a long way. Oh no, it's not my birthday stream. Do not listen to the bot. It's not my birthday stream. The bot is just trigger happy. Do not it's a year until my next birthday. Not that exams, but leaves in, but I'm just trying to make an option menu for my game. It feels like a sign to add more accessibility options. Albert, happy late birthday, thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. It was a Monday. I am officially 32 years old and 2 days now. Oh my god. Albert, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. You know what I'm going to just do right now? I'm going to go down here and I'm going to do this. Duplicate it. And then I'm going to write in questions. If anybody in here is making a game or doing coding or in general just want to learn more and have a question, let me know and I will write it down here to make sure, because if you are wondering about this, at least 1,000 more people are. That is just how the rule is. You're never alone in wondering about something. So if anybody have any questions about accessibility in games, feel free to ask, and then I will write it down, and then we will come to it. Maybe not today, but someday we will come to it. So let me know if you have any question. Okay, I think the game example I want to look at might be let's go into the hellhole that is Twitter, which is what are they? What is their name? That company that has Sniper Elite. Who is that? That is Rebellion. One of my big factors for accessibility is vision accuracy or color blindness. You know what? That was actually good you said, because one thing I need to remember to have, we need to talk about color blindness and like good and bad. We need to have it in here. We need to get the facts down here. That's actually really, really good. Dogman, you're always so supportive. I really do appreciate it. I do appreciate everybody who's in here who's maybe not work on like accessibility or gaming industry and just likes the vibe. I wonder if they have posted anything here. News. Because they normally they do an accessibility thing. Here we go. Sniper Elite. I am going to use examples from this. I'm going to puppies, you know what to do. Let us show these raiders how we kill them with love. And everybody, if you want to learn more about accessibility, the Wobbly Gamer has like really good talks. Really inspiring. And welcome raiders. Hi Cameron, how are you doing? Hi. And Togman, thank you so much for saying, I just want to do my part to help you get Twitch partner. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you for the kind words, of course. How was your stream today? What did you stream? And raiders, welcome. My name is Arabia. I'm a disabled and chronically ill content creator from Norway. In here we are the Puppy Gang. And every Wednesday we come together to do focus streams where we work together on this document I have here, which is a document about accessibility that will be free for everybody to download, which is my thoughts and ideas and words around accessibility. And yeah, welcome you should be. Which is some good PUBG. Nice. Oh, I haven't seen that for years. Right now we're looking into we're talking about the cut curb effect, which is like if you help somebody that needed most, you will help everybody else. So we've been looking at if you help somebody who, if you bring in accessibility for somebody who just have one arm, that will, even though only 26,000 people have a permanent disability, permanently loss of upper extremity in the United States, it is estimated to help 21 million people if we add accessibility. So yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Puppy Gang. Okay, I'm going to save this from Rebellion. Just need to go over here to save because yeah, we are going to save these pictures. I am a bit unsure if I am allowed. I should be allowed to use them, right? As long as I give them sources. I'm pretty sure, right? Pretty sure. But if somebody knows that that is no. I can always also just send a message to Carrie and ask her if that is okay. But if we're not allowed to use them, what I can always use is just write them out in words or make them like the numbers my own, and then yeah, we can always do that. But let's just have them here so far, and then we can turn them into our own little things in the end. I think that is important. So we're going to, yeah, I think Sniper Elite, I think those are, in general Sniper Elite or in general Rebellion is just insanely good. If you guys want to learn more about accessibility, Rebellion is the place to go. But it is boss time. And we have to actually keep our breaks. As some of you, and I can't remember who said it, I think it might be Togman who said it, but breaks fuels productivity. Breaks fuels productivity. And that is true. So we are going to take our 10-minute break. So everybody, do yourself a stretch, get yourself that water, eat that food, whatever. If you're working on something right now, maybe take a little break. I'm at least going to do that with eating my food. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Puppy Gang. I started my Wednesday today, as I always do, with working out. It was really lovely. Oh, I haven't actually told my fiance that, but I said because I know the person who works there, and I said to her like, yeah, I really enjoy it because I had some tips and tricks. Gonna get a new cup of coffee. My roommate forgot something when she moved out, so I have to let her in a few minutes. Yes. I talked to the person who works there because it's franchise. So when I was on holiday in Trondheim this summer, I went to the gym at the same franchise as here in Bergen. And I saw some small tidbits, like ideas that they did that I thought they did better than what we did here in my local gym. So I took pictures of everything, and then I sent the person working there DM on their official gym webpage or Instagram, and I said like, hey, really love working out here. Can you guys take a look at this? I worked at the same franchise up in Trondheim, but they did these things, and I think they're really smart. It was just easy things. It was like a shelf above the paper station where all the there was always like spray bottles with cleaning supplies above like all the paper stations so that you can clean down your equipment after using it. And they just have like a small little shelf, so I just sent a picture of that and we're just like, that would be cool if we had as well. It's easier to keep it sorted out, like keep everything organized in the gym if things have their own space. And I got the message back from her and she was just like, thank you so much for saying this. This is really cool. We have it already on our plan, but thank you so much for letting us know. And she also told me, because there are some things that have been broken, and she was just like, we're fixing it. And I gave her a thumbs up and was like, I still really enjoy working out here, so for me this is good. And I said to her, I was just like joking a bit and saying like, yeah, my plan is to convince my fiance to start working out. And then I didn't hear anything, like at my same studio, so we can work out together. And then didn't hear anything. And then I come home and my fiance was just like, yeah, maybe I should, your place of gym is a bit cheaper, maybe I should change over there. And then after he had said that, I got a message from the lady working at my gym, and she was just like, well, if your partner wants a free trial, just let me know and I will give him one. And I was like, are we for real? So yeah, maybe I can convince Björn to come working out with me one day. But I thought it was really cool. I like that gym. I've been one of the first 100 members of that gym because it's newly opened or opened up this year. So I talked to the owner, no, not the owners, but the people who work there a lot, and I think they're really cool people. Cool people. But enough about me and my gym endeavors. What are you guys up to today? What are we all up to today? Are we having a wonderful day? I cannot believe that tomorrow we are halfway through August. No, I'm not okay with that. Debugging some performance issue in my game, pretty boring. Yeah, I can see. I feel every time I talk to a developer or programmer, like I feel 90% of the time they're just debugging and fixing the code. As a 10% making new codes and implementing new things, and then I feel like 90% is just like, nah, I'm fixing something. Ah, it didn't work. Nah, it's a new fire. Yep. I played some Fields of Mistral this morning while a cleaner was here. I'm thinking I'll probably continue in a bit. Let's try the Spring Festival flower again. I went a bit back in my saves, so much better at getting them now. Yeah, I need to be better at that next time. I'm doing good, finishing a game jam a little ago. Congratulations, still riding the high of that. Congratulations. Using that to advance my adding extra polish and options to the game. That's cool. Today is an Access All Game Jam development date, hence implementing ice cream. Nice. Can confirm most is just to get stuff working. That blue against dark Twitch is an example of terribly poor color accessibility, or also a sign of my worsening astigma. It is hard life, a hard life. That's why we need accessibility. That's nice though. Game done. I'm sort of looking a bit into doing some programming, but I don't know. I feel like I need to be set at my job at least 1 year more. GG, being done with your task. You're the first one today. GG. A friend of mine is making a course in Python. And I'm going to volunteer to take that course. So he's making like it like a fun way to doing, and then I'm going to do it. GG, Scorpius with a second. Eating wasn't hard today. That's good. Yeah, eating is easier for me as well today, which is always good. But yeah, I really want to do that so that I can end up learning a bit more, because it's a bit sort of accessibility. No, yeah, I feel like I need to have a bit more understanding on what it takes to make a game. So I want to learn somewhat, like have a small little basic understanding of what it takes to make a game. Of course, like learning basic Python won't do that, but at least like I get some like little bit of an understanding. And you're moving in right now as well, apparently. Exciting times. Nice. Oh god, my game has a bit of a mess with colors, and I have some research some color have to research the color accessibility options. There is a lot of cool I will come back to it, but there is tools for you to test. What's that, to test color blindness? But there is tools for you to test things like contrast and stuff in games. Let me find that. If that is still up. Do not look at what I'm watching on YouTube. That's not allowed. But I just want to see. Which is okay, so it's not here yet. Okay. But there is tools. I'll see if I can find them later. Oh, you guys couldn't even see what's on my screen. Never mind. One design tip I favor is monochromacy. Desaturate your interface game screenshot, and if the shades of gray are such as too similar, you can bet colorblind in real may have trouble. There is also filters you can put on your game, which it does not make them accessible, but it gives you a view of how. So you can like put on a filter that saturates all the color to how somebody with color blindness would see your game, and then you can see if there's ever some things you can't see. And also you can just borders are simple and easy, and if you have borders you miss out on a lot of problems with the game with colorblind mode. Okay, Mind Killers, this music is so relaxing I might fall asleep. That is allowed though. Black and white with various gradient maps applied on top as a color scheme, but somewhat pretty low contrast. I'm looking at adding high contrast modes. Also look at those filter options, zones convenience. Yes, the only thing that is important with those is to understand that they are not actual. They will not help people with colorblindness. They will help you to understand what people with colorblindness see. Because I see a lot of people add into games, and it's just like This is not accessibility, but that is just because people misunderstand, which is allowed. Okay, shall we start our next one? Our next session of 30 minutes. I'm upping it up to 30 minutes this time. So, are we ready? Are we ready? Stretch, come on. We can do it. Let's start with 30 minutes. So, I was in the Rebellion, and how Rebellion celebrated God, which is Game Accessibility Awareness Day 2024. No, it's not. It's Global Accessibility Awareness Day. It's not Game Accessibility. Global Accessibility Awareness Day. So it has about accessibility in all of the world. And I'm just going to read to you guys what they said here, because we're going to use these. So yeah. And it says Global Accessibility Awareness Day is the 3rd Tuesday of May. This year was May the 16th. Across Game and beyond, people and organizations celebrate accessibility and use it as important to learn about how creating experience more people can enjoy. Okay, so they had an expo and a talks. So during Rebellion's monthly accessibility meetup, which fell during the Week of God, the attendees of Game Accessibility Conference put together a debrief where highlighted their favorite talks from the conference. Okay, that's not what. Sharing statistics. There we go. As you can see from the task, I'll step aside for a little bit before embroidering some more. See you in a bit, Ariel. Finally, following last year's Sniper Elite 5 statistics, we released even more stats from some of our previous games. Zombie Army 5, Dead Wars, and Evil Genius 2. And some updates from Sniper Elite 5. Our subtitle usage had gone from 95 last year to 96 this year. 35% of players are increasing menu text size. Okay, so they didn't say anything more than that. So what I want to do then, but it's often small changes can go a long way. So let us take a look at that. What are they called? Rebellion developments, and I'm going to link to them. Do that. Rebellion has for the last 2 years published statistics. Oh, that is wrong. I don't know if that's correct. From Sniper Elite 5, and this here also. We make these smaller. I really enjoy with Notion is that we can just do this, force them to do that. Also from Zombie Army 4 and those publish statistics, publish accessibility statistics. The statistic from Sniper Elite, and this year they're also from Zombie Army. As you can see from their numbers, game accessibility is highly used, especially subtitles. Oh yeah, we need to change this one because this one gets... I like Game Jump that I have, but sadly some of his music lately, you can't have these. I get copyright strikes. So So let's see if we can get some. Yeah, there's two similar to the original one. Let's see, not all of them then. Zelda and Jazz, Zelda Funk, Zelda Lo-Fi. That one. Add to playlist 3. Okay, especially subtitles. Don't know. I'm thinking now, what do I want to say with this? Because I don't want to be too dragged on, and I already like gave one example there, and then gave one example here, and now the last one here. Subtitles. Especially subtitles. Full or Ollie the Sag make yeah, or therefore both that are deaf or hard of hearing. To make hard hearing. Is there anything else I want to get out of this then? That's what I have right now. And then I think and as you can see, also use people use accessibility from all of the and as you can see, people use accessibility from all of the 5 categories of game accessibility. So let us take a closer look at that, because I think that is a better like segment. No, maybe I like it better, and as you can see, it isn't just gamers didn't just use one. No. Home help isn't here yet. Slackers. Oh yeah, they're so overworked. I feel so bad for them. That's good to see. I think we're going to, as you can see, rebellions. See, people used accessibility from different I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say what I want. My dog got bought yesterday. I really could have used her team of dozen to wrangle him. He hates whatever lab on. Labs are amazing with New rule: no mention of doggos without pictures in Discord. It's a pet tax. Okay, I need to read this again. But they're not the only one that benefits from accessibility. Also, the 30 million people that experience temporary restriction and 8 million experiences situational limitation will benefit. This gives us a whopping total number of 21 million people that can benefit from simple accessibility. And when we start thinking about it like that, it can quickly dawn on us how massive and vast the field of accessibility really is. But luckily, often small changes goes a long way, so let's take a look at that. Rebellion Development has for the last 2 years published accessibility status for Sniper Elite 5, and this year also for Zombie Army 4 and Evil Genius 2. As you can see from the numbers, game accessibility is highly used, especially subtitles, a tool originally designed to make media more accessible for people that are deaf or hard of hearing. This is also a tool that can be, would I call it simple? Easy to implement as the text for voiceover is already written and transcribed. Written and subscribed. But as you can see, people also use a variety of Verity. How do you write that? Thank you. I have dyslexia out of my ass, so there will be mistakes. I'm going to go over it properly later with somebody who knows how to speak, but yeah, and write and exist. That will be something I do in the end. But also use a variety of other ones. So let's take a closer look. A look at it. You got it right. Okay. I am going to go for that. I'm going to Twitch spelling bee. I am going to do that. Say it's not completely done because we're missing some like alt image, alt text on the images, and we're also missing text underneath them, and I need sources. But the rough work on what I want to say is now added, and I'm happy with that. I'm training myself not to comment on people's spelling because it's no longer going to be annoying know-it-all. Also make mistakes too. Yeah, and it's also like I find that it's really, really important to only comment on things when it doesn't make sense. Because then but if it makes sense, if you still understand what they meant, then there is no need to comment on it. Dyslexic people know they are dyslexic. People who want help come and ask for it. Yeah, only comment if it's asked for, or yeah, I also say that to people, like, please just comment on it if it's asked for, or if it doesn't make sense. Like, if I've written something that isn't a word, or like something like that, this is something different. But if I should write ask and then I write AKS instead, like, context matters. You can understand what I asked for. Ayo! So yeah. Because what I've figured out is that if people comment on it, it just makes other people not wanting to do things. Or if it's a different word than intended, if you're sure. It'd be nice not, you stupid, yeah. I also find that a lot of people who are good at writing are... Like, it's hard to not get elitist when it comes to writing. Sadly. And I think that is just because in school and everything, we're just so used to, like, being good at writing is something being good and it being valued. And you should feel good about yourself if you're good at something. But there is a big difference of feeling good about yourself and being elitist about something. And online, especially, being elitist on writing is really, 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 really bad. Do we want to have indie? Where can we write about that? Like, where we can write about the indie... Maybe, should I maybe have the indie versus AAA here? Because I feel like... Recovering Grammanazi. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I nearly actually... it does get better. I actually nearly cut one of my friends off, like completely, because of that. I gave them a... If you do this one more time, I'm never going to talk to you again. Like, you have but they were bad. They were like, everything you wrote, they will just like correct it and check it every time. And it's just like, no. If you're not perfect, don't do that to me. And as soon as you are perfect, then you're allowed to do it. I'm wondering, I can just write it up as well. Maybe I should have... Actually, that might be better, because... maybe have indie versus AAA here. I wonder if I want that. That's a little much when it's asked for a correction of from. Yeah, and like, and also I remember I sometimes ask for things, right? I asked, like, before I published my webpage, I asked for that. Before I like published my media kit, I asked for that. And I got 4 people to read over it. 2 of them being native English speakers and 2 of them being really, really good. And all of them, and also of course I used the normal check over with Word and stuff. And all the other tools I have for dyslexia. But even so, 3 months later, I saw a mistake. Like, mistakes are part of it. Yeah, I think I'm okay with it. I think I want to have indie versus AAA, and I'm going to explain to this a bit. I wonder if this is a level 1, right? This is heading 1. I think, boy, we are going to put this as a level 2. I think it already is, actually. Yeah, good. I think here I just need to write down what I'm thinking, and then I need to format it better. But let me just write down what I'm thinking first and foremost, and then we can format it into something that would be readable. And yes. Yes. Yeah, brain dump, we start with that. When looking at this numbers like this, it can sometimes feels overwhelming. Already, and confusing on where to start. I feel it's overwhelming, especially if you are a smaller team or a indie developer without budget, time, and experience of a AAA company. I'm not going to, in this document, not going to invalidate your feelings because I think it's quite common. What I want to do instead is to thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the puppy gang. Is to hopefully give you some pick-me-ups to understand the power you have as a hi there non-conformist. Hi, how are you doing? They will arrive as soon as they sit on a toilet. Or if you have as a small tip. I'm going to make a cute little thing. Time to go to Canva. Time to show the people. I can't get over your name being a shitbag. And then we are going to need butterfly. Why is it called butterfly in English? Hey, welcome back, Oya. Butterfly, I need an icon. Butterfly versus mountain. That is not. Wait a second. I need to take a call, guys. Bye-bye. Sorry guys, it's just my dad. He never calls me, so when he calls me it's just like, okay, what's happening? It was nothing important. But needs to be checked. Butterfly versus Can you squish you a bit in? You're maybe a bit actually like you better. And then I need a VS. Butterfly in Norwegian is sommerfugl, so summer bird. So, what I want to explain here is that being an indie makes you a butterfly, being a AAA makes you a mountain. Being a butterfly means that you can change the whim of your game quick. You fly, and every time the wind changes its course, you can fly with it. You don't need to go through a million trillion ways of explaining things. You are the master of your own existence. Versus a AAA, where everything is rigid, you have hundreds, if not thousands of people that needs to sign under for you to do this change. And that is the power of the indie developer. And I'm also going to add some... Why is you cut off so weird? Yeah. Oh, no, shit's bad? No, it's just that shit is shit. And Bert is just like a funny name. So that is just why. Yeah, same. Bert, yeah, and Bert is just like... Bert is just a funny name. I wonder, can I change the... Yes. Then we're going to make you pink and you... Oh, no, I want to make both of you there and then make you pink then. Yeah. Like all this color. Yeah, okay. I'm Portuguese. Don't know anything about Norwegian culture. It used to come from an inside joke with friends whenever anybody tried to make a pun on other Panchidi. That person had to wear a poop emoji hat that we had a cold shit back. Instead, when we made the worst joke pun, I had to use it most. I love that. Yeah, it's just funny. That is why I enjoy it. It's just fun. It's just a fun word. And I hear the word shit and I'm just like hee hee, giggle giggle. Okay. So I'm gonna pick you up and understand the powers you have as a small team. And as a developer that is part of a bigger oh my god, what is... You're not organization, corporation? Corporation. Yes. I bring you here. There we go. And then we're going to call indie developers. The ever changing butterfly. And I'm so proud of myself that I have, like, this is something I've thought about myself. And then we're going to call it AAA developers. What are we going to call them? That changes the industry. Mountains that change. Mounting. They said a funny word. Can I then make you... Do we have page 4? Oh. Okay. Cool. I'm not going to, in this document, invalidate your feelings because I think it's quite common. What I want to do instead is hopefully give you some pick-me-up to understand the power you have as a small team and as a developing part of a bigger cooperation. Maria, hi! I call this...
Poopy butt.
Oh god. Versus... I can't. Why can't... Why can't I say... there we go, man. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got there. We got there. Okay, break time. How are we all doing? We're doing good.
Seek fluid intake.
Time to drink some water, everyone. Luna. Hei. Pappa går på jobb. Og legger seg. That was Subnautica, yeah. Yeah. Subnautica is one of my favorite games. It's so good. It's so good. There is this multiplayer app though. No, mod, which is good though. And by the way, Luna is sad because Bjørnar went to work. Like, my fiance without saying goodbye to her. The next one is supposed to be multiplayer. That's cool though. Glad to hear that. Oh, how are we all holding up though with everything we're supposed to do today? Hope you're all doing well. As always, I love these streams. I think they're so wonderful. And by the way, can I just... We are a bunch of people in here. Can I just to sincerely say thank you so much for the support I've gotten this summer. Wow, and then an ad starts. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm going to share you the link. Yeah, I just have to wait some seconds. Yeah, going to come back to that point. Just hold on to your hats. The news economy. Yeah. That is true. We're soon getting there though. Haven't heard that much about Beso lately. Does he still exist? Hey, thank you so much for the TikTok likes. Okay, so Shitbird, going to answer, just going to say this first. I just want to say to everybody, absolutely deep thank you to everybody who has been supporting me this summer. As you know, I have this grandiose goal to be a Twitch partner before before I go to TwitchCon 2025. I don't know if it is possible, and I don't know if it is realistic, but I have this deep wanting to finally do this. You guys have been showing up and being here, having me on in the background, lurking, just sitting here is amazing. Like, I do really appreciate it. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you everyone. We are going to do a subathon next weekend. I'm going to start the subathon. So then for, not next week, but the week after that, I will be streaming every single day. So we're going to play Zelda then, with me in a huge fucking Zelda dress. But I'm going to see if we can add something in here so that people, like, we can have some giveaways and stuff while we do the subathon. We'll see a bit. I'll see a bit how I do it, but yeah. Just saying to everybody, thank you so much. The reason why I'm so happy is because next month I sadly have to go back to my daytime job. Really don't want to, but my year of sabbatical is it sabbatical? I think it is over. So I don't have any choice. That is just what it is. But thank you so much for being here this summer, because it just motivated me so much to continue doing all that I do and continue turning up every single time and remembering the importance, so that when I do go back to my daytime job, I will still stream. Don't worry. I will just have just make it even more important to me to be here. I have to go back to uni next month, so I will be very busy. Well, yeah, uni is important though. Okay, so asked about Notion. Notion. You said something about Notion. You said, how did you get into Notion? It's been recommended a couple of times, but I feel overwhelmed and I'm quitting it. I ended up thank you so much for the clip, by the way. I watched YouTube tutorials on that explains everything. That's it. I just like the fact that it's a place where I can I'll show see if I can show something here. I'll show this. So this is my project planner. So this is where I plan everything. Yeah, I can't show that much more longer than that, but here's where I show everything. So I have like everything, and this one is I've downloaded it. So somebody else made it, and then I just have made it into be something I myself can do. So in here, I can't open them, but in here is like my goals for the season. Here's my project, my sprints, my tasks, my notes, and my content tracker. So like these are. I find that Obsidian is incredible, but it's way more complicated. But a good thing with this is like you can link things to see, you can link things together. So if I press here, I jump down here. So that is why I like it, because it's a way of making sort of your own personal Wikipedia. So yeah, that is why. I did YouTube tutorials and I highly recommend Notion if you are an organized person. Yes, so Obsidian and Notion are the same. The difference is that Obsidian can give you a spider web, so you can like you can sort of make a spider web thing, and then you can see all how everything is connection. So that is like the power of Obsidian. So that is more. If you're already confused with Notion, I would wait. But yeah, and these are project management tool, and like Notion taking, yes. The thing is though that this is just as good as your organization skills. But if there is where there is where you are having problems, highly recommend just downloading temples. There's a billion, million, trillion temples out there that you can just download, and then you have things available. There she blows. I just need to go to the toilet real quick before we continue our next session, so be right back. There we go. See, that was my that was me going like, why does that say I need to do that on my calendar? I've forgotten I had a meeting. Luckily it is tomorrow though. But I was just like, what? There we go. Okay. I'm not really an organized person, but I can organize chaos, but no slate is organized. As long as it works for you. That was important. Okay, are you ready for the third? By the way, if you want to join and put up your task on the board, you do an exclamation point task, and then you write out whatever your task is, so you can also have it on the list of smart things to do. So let's start a new work session, a new 30-minute work session. Okay. Ayo, let's go. Okay. When looking at numbers like this, it can sometimes feel overwhelming, especially if you are a small team or an indie developer without budget, time, and experience of a AAA company. It is called like AAA, like that, right? Technically never like written it like that before. Or is it just called... Yeah, just call it like that, AAA. Or AAA. Can you not be that fancy? Okay. I'm not going to, in this document, I'm not going to invalidate your feelings. No, that is not how it is. I'm not going to try and say that this is not say that accessibility is not scary. Because I think it's quite common for devs to not for devs to feel like this. What I want to do next this to hopefully give you some pick-me-ups to understand the power you have as a small team and as a developer is part of a big corporation. I call this theory the butterfly versus the mouse. Stay alive. As an indie developer or a small that is part of a small game team or single developer. How am I going to I like that. In a developer, someone that's part of a small game team or a single developer, your power lies in your short distance between you, your community, and changes done to the game. I think it's almost a direct copy. Let's not do that. Change done to the game. With that, I mean that it is easy for you to Scorpius, that's a oh humans. You do and community and changes asked. Hi Dragon Spirit, hi, how are you doing? Welcome to our focus stream. That asked by you are a butterfly that can change the way you are flying with any gust of wind. Hi Square, how are you doing? Getting annoyed with my thing I'm doing for work as I keep failing. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. But hey, we're not the only one today then. Arresting and cleaning my keyboard sounds like good things. If you guys want to ask them to the list over there, you can do that. !task and then you write out your task. As an indie developer or someone that is part of a small game team or a single developer, your power lies in the short distance between you, your community, and the changes done to the game. With that, I mean that it's easier for you to have a close connection to your community and implement changes asked by them. You are a butterfly that can change the way you are flying with any gust of wind. That is so beautiful, poetic, and sent me a message. That was other work-related stuff. Flying any gust of winds. Here also, I want to add a YouTube accessibility on a shoestring. We're going to add that one. And it goes away. It is often easy to overlook, but the fact that you are one or few people makes it so much easier for the community to contact you directly. We have a major will contact you directly. Oh no! The music thing is... Where is the music? There we go. There we go. I am just like looking over at the chat and I'm just like, what are you guys talking about? And I'm just saying, you guys are... Yeah, it's the start of Alice on Tracks. Yeah. It's obviously easy to overlook, but the fact that you are one or few people make it so much easier for your community to contact you directly with the problems they are facing. You can, in other words, spend time on implementing that will actually be used and appreciated by your gamers. Perfectly normal and sane. Well, that degree of normal, that's a huge degree. I think, does this make sense for indie developer? Like, does this, what I'm saying, make sense? Just a way. It's often easy to overlook, but the fact that you problems they are facing. It's often easy to overlook, but the fact that you are one or few people makes it so much easier for your community to contact directly with the problems they have facing. And this is a huge power. You can spend time on implement accessibility that will actually be used and appreciated by your gamers. Chat is going wild. People watching this VOD go like, huh? This power also needs to used correctly. So that your gamers have a way to contact you with problems or question, either through social media or Discord server. Here you can have dedicated channels or posts for accessibility. Was it work on accessibility during my stream last Monday and probably again next Monday? Hey, do I follow you? Yes, I do. Awesome. When normally do you stream then? Because I didn't catch you this time, but when do you normally stream? Okay, Monday evening, 8 p.m. assist. Okay, so then I know that. Post for accessibility. The backside of being a smaller team is of lack of funding and experience. I don't know. Let's see if I can find that YouTube though. Ability on registering.
Yeah,
Funding and experience. But accessibility does not necessarily have to be expensive. Isn't it an L there? L. Expensive. Can I put in a YouTube video? Does not necessarily have to be let's say that experience. Expressive. Expensive. As why don't I know how to write that word? Well, I don't know how to write any words. I don't even know how I write. But learn more about this. I highly recommend this video. I need to have his Ian Hamilton. At the what do It was almost. But I suppose on this I have to expand the save. And to learn more about this, I will recommend this video from me and Halma at the 2021 Independent Gamers Talk. There we go. That's what a house does not write. It gives them your IP address. My fiance is washing the car we have been borrowing, and you can see the fancy, like the car is looking at itself. It has so fancy cameras. The game is something because the reason why I don't think that I am going to write more about this why I am not going to write more about this is because Ian Hamilton have a lot more experience than me in the actual industry. My shortcomings is that I come from the outside. I haven't like worked in a bigger team. I haven't been part of a bigger team, so that is why I think it's better to just show that. It's a really, really good talk though, by the way. Let me give it to you guys as well. It's this. And it's just in general, just a really, really good talk about accessibility. How to implement accessibility that you already sort of have. They talk a lot about how to add things that is already in your console panel. So like, a lot of times developers use a lot of cheats, quote-unquote cheats, in their game to be able to playtest things, and those cheats are already coded in, and those can be used for accessibility. So it doesn't need to be the most complicated thing, and he has a really, really good talk about it. I might of course write a bit about it, but I think he does a good, at least we start there. Maybe I can do it with my own words later on. Of experience is hey Adriana. Okay, we are in a break though. Okay. When it comes to experience, there is a lot of free resources out there to learn more about disability. Like this document. And then I'm going to self. Okay, that is so lame, but still going to have it because I am lame. This is guidelines. This one I always enjoy. Guidelines. Order with a hairdresser. Oh one with a dentist and another with a foot therapist to prepare. Aww, that's good though. Over an hour, like, I can't wait. Another order is coming with my groceries. Shouldn't BRB. Enjoy. Have a nice pooping. Again, I think the possibility for them to stop by while you're pooping is high. It's never 0, at least. Any other free lists? If you have the possibility to spend some money on expanding your knowledge, there are game accessibility courses you can take. Just a friendly reminder that some of the courses do give out stipends to disabled game devs. And some governments, like Norway, governments do have funds you can apply to get more money. Money. Maybe we should put that. If you're possible to spend money on expanding your knowledge, there are game accessible courses you can take. Courses about access. Game accessibility. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the puppy gang. Then we have able gamers course. Here we go. I need to actually do this as well. Yes. Ah. Okay. There are others. I just... Oh, lurk away with your lunch. Lurk away. Reminds me that I have to remember to eat. If you in chat want to join the working today, you can do an exclamation mode task in chat. And write up the own task you're working on at the moment. Get it over the list and an exclamation point done when you are done. Really cool. We can work together. Or if you just want to chill and sit, learn a bit about accessibility and stuff like that, that is also of course okay. Okay, I don't have that much more right now, but I will add this. As an indie developer, or as someone that is part of a small game team or a single developer, your power lies in the short distance between you, your community, and changes done to the game. With that, I mean that it's easier for you to have a close connection to the community and implement changes asked by them. You are a butterfly that can change the way you are flying with any gusts of wind. It is often easy to overlook, but the fact that you are one or few people makes it so much easier for your community to contact you directly with the problems they are facing, and this is a huge power. This is because you can spend time implementing accessibility that will actually be used and appreciated by your gamers. But this power also needs to be used correctly, so let your gamers have a way to contact you with the problems or question, either through social media or Discord servers. Here you can add dedicated channels or post for accessibility feedback. Hey! Yeah, I know. How are you doing these, Mr. Subtleties? Subtleties? How are you diddly doing, my friend? Feedback. The accessibility being a small team is often a lack of funding and experience. But accessibility does not necessarily have to be experienced, and to learn more about this, I highly recommend this video from Ian Hampton at the 2021 Independent Game Summit. When it comes to experience, there's a lot of free resources to learn more about accessibility, like this document, Flex. If you have the possibility to spend some money on expanding your knowledge, there are game accessibility courses that you can take. Just a friendly reminder that some of the courses do give out stipends to disabled game devs, and some governments do have funds you can out to get some money. Courses about game accessibility. So yeah, game dev mostly. So programming, no. Like pure sitting in on programming, no. What I'm making and why I'm under this category is that I'm making a huge document that is everything you need to know ever about game accessibility. So if you're programming, general accessibility, but also game accessibility mostly focused. So that is why it's part of software and game accessibility, or programming and software development. Part of development is to know how to reach your audience, and this is me making a document. This will be free for everybody to download when I'm more done with it. Right now it's not, but it will be free on my Ko-fi. It will be free, so you can download it, and it will be a living document, so I will update it. I update it every single Wednesday. Thank you so much. I didn't know Microsoft Learn apparently also have a free game accessibility learning track. Oh, they do? Let me check out that. Thank you for that one. As someone else who also works in game development and has to write documents, can confirm. Yes. I actually, the reason why I say I'm inspired by the reason why I say I'm inspired by Pirate Software. Normally I stream games, indie games, cozy games. We're quite a chill community. So normally I stream cozy games, but since I am an accessibility consultant, every single Wednesday we do this. So I'm inspired to do this by Pirate Software, who were at Drop Frames with Co-Carnage and Ezekiel and JP. He talked about, thanks so much for the follow, welcome to the Papa Gang. He talked about that everybody doing things are things. Weirdly way of putting it. But he got a question that somebody wondered, like, when can you call yourself a developer? When can you call yourself a programmer? And he was just like, are you doing the thing? Then you are a developer or programmer. And that is the same with the... So I got the balls. And those balls were big. To say that, hey, yeah, okay, maybe I'm not programming or doing like the codes, but I am there. This is development talk. Accessibility and like the knowledge around it is also part of development. There are literally people's job to do that, which is my daytime job. My daytime job is to consult for game developers. I do that. I consult them, I playtest their game, and I have workshops and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm making my accessibility Bible. So yeah. Oh, but we are working together, and today we're working on a Pomodoro method. That means 30 minutes on, 10 minutes off. So that is what that timer is. And if you want to add your own task, feel free to do that. exclamation point task. And then, yeah. You can write what you want to work on today. Let me see. We had... I'm just so curious to hear if Tolg got the help. Hey! GG on finishing your task, Ariel. Oh. I've had so much... All of summer, I've been so quiet. And I've been like, nah, this is the reason why I have to go back to my old job. Because I don't have money to keep on being a self-employed. And today, Newbie, hi, welcome back. And today, my inbox is getting run over by people wanting me to do work for them. And I'm just like, God damn it. God damn it. So, don't worry, it's not me saying I'm quitting this. I'm just going to have to reduce a bit of the time I'm doing it. But it is, I wish it came before, so I had like, if I had a whole winter or fall checked out with work, I could have continued this. Not finished, just done for today. Small switches I had to put down before it stops calling me and starts annoying me instead. Smart. Is it cross-stitching or other stitches you're doing? I really want to continue doing more embroidery. I just don't have time. Tonight I need to finish the cosplay. Tonight and tomorrow my job is to finish the cosplay for the subathon. Cross-stitching? Yeah, that's my favorite. Signing up for a test. Nice. Luna, by the way, is sleeping hard. Luna is sleeping hard. I hope you're all doing good. Thank you so much for being here today. Know that I see there are like variety of level of like the work we all are doing, but we're doing something, and that is progress, and that is all we have to ask for every single day. And I'm so proud to see of you guys just like, which is what I've heard on Discord. People are just like, I like these streams because then I feel like I can work together with others. And yeah, Celia has worked the hardest of everybody today. Nothing from the home help. Going to the toilet didn't even help. Damn. Maybe they have had can you call into the I don't know, the office and ask if they are doing that? I mean, sleeping hard. Yeah, because they won't they call into the office to say if they're delayed? I presume it is they are delayed either because they have someone in the job are at sick leave, or because that an accident have happened somewhere, so they need to step up and help. She's not in moves for an entire stream. She's so cute though. She's so cute. I'm glad I got to cuddle a bit on her the other day. Mayanya, welcome home. Hi. How was your walk? I worked out earlier this morning and it always feels so good. I hate it, but it feels so good. It's so important. I'm working hard on my Fields of Mystra. Yes, because breaks are important. Breaks are important. So yes, do write it down. Because like, it is important. I'm like, ugh. It is important. It's important to have breaks in life. Ariel outsourced embroidery to Mayania. We are going so company in here right now that we are outsourcing tasks, delegating and outsourcing. My entire being is break these days. How long until you start work again? Because you're allowed to have time off when you have time off. Oh, nice! What kind of tapestry are you working on? And you and Mayania are literally doing the same thing. No, seriously? You guys are literally doing the same thing? No. Oh. I have not heard from them yet, so I feel no idea, which is both enjoying. I feel a little stressed. Yes. I just got a 3-year head start. And then the ADHD kicks in. None of this suddenly. Ariel is just like, I'm going to do everything. Everything. Cozy with some Stardew Valley sounds today, though. They normally don't get ticked out on YouTube. It's so cool, though. Like, embroidery are, like, the one thing I would like to go back into if I can. But embroidery like crazy. Yeah, I really want to go back. I think after the wedding and after, like, we're crazy saving for the wedding. After that, I think I will start doing more of those kind of things. Oh, yeah, this one is... Can I start you again? There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, everything. I feel like all of my life is just like, after the wedding. After the wedding. After the wedding. But it does feels like that. Now that the cosplay year is over, if I get back to work on it and I'm starting to work on it again, I'm glad. Molly is coming back today or tomorrow, so I have a lot of cleaning to do, but that's later today, me problem. I just want to chill and mine and flirt with pretty pixels. Yep. I agree with you with that. Okay, I think it is a bit sad that I won't do Fields of Mistra for the next 2 weeks now, but it is what it is. Okay, are you ready for a new session? 30 minutes? Ready. Alrighty! Training. So this is the... Yeah, we can do... This is also a free resource. So we can do this one. Guidelines. Given fundamental. Course by Microsoft. Look forward to you playing it again, watching your YouTube videos at the back. Thank you. I really appreciate that, you guys, because I'm seriously close to getting first step of partnered on YouTube. I'm actually like literally so close. It's fun. Okay, why are you so bold? Stop that. A lot of text that was wrong, so I'm fixing. It was so now I'm fixing. So went from 70% back to 68. As a developer, that are part of a bigger team. Getting direct contact to your gamers can be hard. And even if you manage to do so, you often have to go through hours of loops and management to be able to implement changes to your game. This is the downside of working in a big coalition. That's not how I write that, is that? No. Ration? Just send a passive aggressive text. This is the downside of working in a big cooperation. But it also have its right sides, and that is the everlasting change the industry you can make. As a developer that are part of a bigger team, getting direct contact to gamers can be hard, and even if you manage to do so, you often have to go through hours of loops and management to be able to implement changes to your game. Changes you want. This is the downside of working in big corporations, but it also has its bright positive sides, and that is the ability to change it to the industry that you can make. You can make whenever triple A game comes out with new accessibility features, they change the course of the game industry. They move mountains. They move mountains. A good example of this is who is the people behind The Last of Us? Oh, that is annoying. Naughty Dogs, Sony Entertainment Interactive. This is Naughty Dogs and Sony's Entertainment's release of Last of Us and the introduction of a Hydra mode. I'm not going to explain more about here. You can read. Yeah, Naughty Dogs. Yes, thank you. You can read about it here. but when this game was released, it was a game changer, pun intended. Not going to have it like that, but was it Last of Us first game, or was it Last of Us 2 with high contrast? Last of Us 2, actually. It's not. Okay, so it's Last of Us 2. It's still Naughty Dog and Sony. Yes, good. Two. And the introduction of high contrast mode. I'm not going to explain more about the feature here. You can read about it. But you can read more about it here. About it in this section. But when this game was released, it was a game. It set a new precedent of what deemed good accessibility out the whole industry. To this day, when people talk about are we going to call it vision accessibility? People talk about vision accessibility. Last of Us 2 is always beyond as one of the greatest examples there is. My appointment today was cancelled due to sick leave, but nobody bothered to let me know. Oh, yeah, no, they need to get a feedback. That is not okay. That is never okay. No. I remember used to go to a psychologist who did that all the time, and sorry, but that is not okay. That is like, yeah. It's the they need to, yeah, fucking yes, because they need to, that is their job at the people at the office to hone your expectations. Home helpers do not just help people that literally are sitting at home 24/7 and not doing anything and just lying in bed. They are human beings who have plans and things they were supposed to do and expectations and everything like that. Communication is key, yes. Oh, I can 100% understand that you are annoyed about that. That is not okay. That is a fault in the system. And you're allowed to be pissed by that. And this is the power of the AAA game videos. When they make a change, they move mountains and set a new industry standard that all of us will look up to for years to come. I think I am okay with these two. Like, there isn't the biggest thing. It isn't. Yeah, but I think it is important to have weight. There is powers in everything. Let me read through it, and then we'll see it done, and then continue over to the next section if I'm pleased with this. Indie versus AAA. I need to change the title somewhere. Or no. The power of indie versus AAA. When looking at numbers like this, it can sometimes be overwhelming to add accessibility, especially if you're a smaller team or an indie developer without budget, time, and experience of a AAA company. I'm not going to try and say that accessibility is not scary, because I think it's quite common for devs to feel like this. What I want to next is to hopefully give you some pick-me-ups to understand the power you have as a small team and as a developer part of a bigger cooperation. I call this theory the butterfly versus the mountain. Indie developer is the ever-changing butterfly. As an indie developer or someone that is part of a small game team or a single game developer, your power lies in the short distance between you, your community, and changes done to the game. With that, I mean that it's easier for you to have a close connection to your community and implement changes asked by them. You are a butterfly that can change the way you are flying with any gust of wind. It's often easy to overlook, but the fact that you are one or few people makes it so much easier for your community to contact you directly with the problems they are facing, and this is a huge power. This is because you can spend time on implementing accessibility that will actually be used and appreciated by your gamers. But this power also needs to be used correctly, so let the gamers have a way to contact you with problems and questions either through social media or Discord servers. Here you can dedicate channels or posts for accessibility feedback. The backside of being a smaller team is often lack of funding or experience. But accessibility does not necessarily have to be expensive, and to learn more about this, I highly recommend you to watch this video from Ian Hamilton at the 2021 Independent Game Studio Summit Talk. When it comes to experience, here is a lot of free resources there. There is a lot of free resources out there to learn more about accessibility, like this document, Game Accessibility Guidelines, and Game Accessibility Fundamental course by Microsoft. If you have possibility to spend some money on expanding your knowledge, there are game accessibility courses that you can take. Just a friendly reminder. Also, just a friendly reminder that some of the courses do give out stipends to disabled game devs, and some governments do have funds that you can apply to get some money. Courses about game accessibility. As a AAA developers, the mountain that's changed the industry. As a developer that are part of a bigger team, getting direct contact to a gamer can be hard, and even if you manage to do so, you often have to go through hours of loops and management to be able to implement changes you want to. This is the downside of working in a big corporation, but you also have the positive side, and that is the everlasting change to the industry that you can make. And that is money, experience, and the everlasting changes to the industry that you can make. Whenever a AAA game comes out with new accessibility features, the changes. Whenever a AAA game comes out with a new accessibility feature, they change the course of the game industry. They move mountains. They move mountains. A good example of this is Naughty Dog and Sony Interactive Entertainment release of Last of Us 2 and the introduction of high contrast mode. I'm not going to explain more about the feature here, but you can read more about it in this section. But when this game was released, it set a new precedent of what is deemed as good accessibility. This is a lot of mistakes here. Okay, we need to fix this. the first one, I'm done with that. We need to fix this part. And also they said that I call when they have more information, but I have repeatedly asked them to send text messages and often fatigue and resting in bed. Yeah, I just want passive aggressive text reminder to text me back instead. I'm going to take a nap as soon as the groceries have right an hour in the fridge. You're allowed to do that. Like, having the possibility to send texts is so important, not only for people like you, but also there are people who just can't use the phone. You're deaf, you don't necessarily can use the phone. Some can, some can't, but yeah. Should be, they should understand that. They work with sick people. Okay, let's fix this because this did not make sense. It made sense when I wrote it. We need to fix it now. As a developer that are part of a bigger team, getting direct contact to gamers can be hard, and even if you manage to do so, you often have to go through hours of loops and management to be able to implement changes you want to. That one is good. This is the downside of working in a big corporation, but it also have its positive side, and that is money, experience, and everlasting change to the industry you can make. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to write anything about money and experience. I feel like that is self-explained. But yeah, oh, I need to do this. If you have any questions, game accessible to ask. There we go. I'm going to just pin that. Okay. Whenever a AAA game comes out with new access, not new, but so I want the word new, but I'm looking for another word. I'm looking for like innovative. And well implemented. I'm going to go with that because God of War also had a lot of, they didn't come with anything new, but it was well implemented, and that is why people like them. They changed the course of the game industry as a whole. They move mountains. I'm going to turn you into this. A good example of this is Naughty Dog and Sony Interactive Entertainment's release of The Last of Us 2 and the introduction of high contrast. I'm not going to explain more about this. I'm just going to we're going to change it a bit here. You want to read more about this picture. Click here. No, that's future. I'm going to go feature. Isn't that how you write it? Feature? I don't know. I'll figure it out. High content. No, that's not how do I? There we go. I need an A in there. God damn it. Hate English. Hate Norwegian as well. Hate writing. Ha! Hate everything. Ah! When this game was released, which is the year it was released, was in 2020. That's 4 years ago. 2020 set a new precedent of what are deemed or is deemed. I'm not sure. Deemed good accessibility falls over. Of what are deemed good accessibility? Vision accessibility. Specificity, and it sent a ripple through the whole industry. Lol, my cat decided to lay down in front of my fan that is on, and then spend the next 2-3 minutes complaining about it being on until she ran away. Oh, that's cats. That's cats. My almost cat is just laying down there. T said, a big step to adding accessibility to game engineers. This will cover AA and AAA games built into Frostbite, for example. Yes. See, I think that is really, really good. You talked about it on YouTube. Sorry if I didn't see it before now. Yes, the problem with that, I'm not going to write about it here, and it's not because it's not a good point. It's just because I don't have any experience about it. If you do have any good sources, somebody else who does it, please let me know, because then I can add it as like a video or a link. There are so many other people that does things so much better than I will ever do, so I'm okay with just putting them in there. Is it called throughout or through the whole industry? Ripple throughout the whole industry. Yeah. To this day, when people talk about vision access, talk about good game accessibility, Last of Us 2 is always mentioned as one of the greatest examples there is. And this is the power of AAA gaming studios. When they make a change, they move mountains and set a new industry standard that all of us will look up to for years to come. I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think that is like short, sweet, and simple. And I think it's okay to like keep it there. I think it's important things. I can put in a picture of high contrast mode. That's the only thing I can think about. We can end with a picture so it looks a bit more high contrast. And then such a pretty picture though, holy hell. Contrast mode in Last of Us 2. Source. So I don't forget where it comes from. I think I'm okay with this. I think we are done. We're done with explaining the difference between, like, we are done with the basics. I think we can say we're done with the basics. I think whenever I have need to, this one can be one document now. We can add this to be one document now. I think I am okay with like putting this out there as a one document from like accessibility 101. Call it that, what is accessibility and all of that. And then the next one is going to be the categories of accessibility. I'm proud of us. Look at us working. Look at us. Huh? Can't speak? Look at us working. Categories of accessibility. I am going to maybe add a bit of rerun of what we've written up here. Because I'm going to change it into two documents. So I think I'm going to copy this. Would that be bad? I don't know if it's bad to rewrite it here. Is that bad to have this again here? I can rewrite it, but like, let me comment here. Rewrite. Yeah, I'm going to rewrite this, but just like a quick recap of what we've learned so far now. But like, yeah, a quick introduction. So then we can do, we call this 101 accessibility. Well, what is accessibility? And then we call this 102. Yeah, I think that will be good. Let me give this a color. Let's make it. Yeah, I think this will work. But then if we do that, I think I want to move you into yeah. Cool. Then this looks actually really good. Cool. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the game. I'm actually impressed of how far we've come today. Ooh, break time. How are you all holding up in here? How are we all holding up? It does not hit as bad as last time. I was so tired last time, but oh my god. I feel deflated, and you're allowed to feel deflated. It's a shitty thing to have experienced today, so I understand you. I understand you. Tried it. Oh, Adriana, working. You're done with online job work. GG, my friend. GG. I so wish that I could work with this when I end up going back to my old job, which is accounting. Of course, I couldn't have shown anything then, but then just have like a more a quiet, more or less standard study with me. But oh well. Filling game tracking sheet with what I've got. So damn, GG everyone. Yeah, deal with the groceries. Yeah, makes sense. Luna has already lied down though. She is tired. This black void you see down there. That's my dog. I'm pleased though. I'm glad I could go to the gym earlier today. Really, really glad for that. I think that is a good thing to be able to having like a gym so close by. Oh, good thing. Oh, I saw Carnage had started a new game series, which is what I'm going to just like do tonight. Just enjoy that series. It's called Knock on a Coffin Lid. It's a new game that is out, and it just seems so much fun. I don't think I'm going to play it myself, but it just in general looks so much fun, and it's one of those card games. And yeah, I haven't looked in what's kind of game. It's like a card game. I'll show you guys. Like this. Knock on the Coffin Lid. And it's like one of these card games. You have to do decisions. And I can't wait to see people play through this. No, I am not in any way in hell going to go to the dentist. No, thank you. Yeah, I got a text message from my dentist. Ain't happening. But this game, I cannot wait. Yeah, it's a card game sort of. I thought about Godoreen when I saw it. I think he would have enjoyed it immensely. So it's like Backpack Hero, similar to Backpack Hero. I like that. Gwent and stuff, and yeah, cannot wait to see more. Which is why, like, this is one of those games where I like it, but I need others to play it. I'm too tired to put myself into a whole new game. Oh no. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do tonight. Mayona says, sometimes I think I should get one of those travel neck pillows, so when I work with Sweden and Verona, I should rest my head on it so it looks down so much, and I can become weird when I get old. Yeah, like just having it here, that's actually really, really smart. And that also would help you. You should also get yourself one of those so you can sit on the table, so it lifts up your embroidery to be up here instead. Those I've heard a lot of good things about. So you don't have to hold it yourself, you just like sew it. And I think those are really, really smart to have. We have come far in our endeavors today, though. I am impressed of how far we have come. Like, things like this takes time, and I don't know, I just hope that people understand how much time it takes to do work. Some days, like, it can take me hours just to write 2 sentences, and that is okay. Hey, DJ! GG on implementing the ice cream. Did you get it to work then? I need a bot. Fires up Subnautica. God, I can't get back into Subnautica again. Yep, it's now possible to stack ice cream in a cone. Let's go. GG. Oh, I'm starting to feel the fact of working out today. Hey, sign up for a test, newbie lab. GG, my friend. Stack ice cream in my mouth. Oh, I like that we can just see, like, Luna just existing down there. GG. That's an important one. Get your medication for the day. I'm looking forward to be not looking forward to be done with the stream, but I'm looking forward to be done with the work today so I can chill a bit. My most unpopular opinion, no, my absolutely most unpopular opinion in this world is to think that potatoes are overrated. I think I piss off whole nations and cultures when I say that. But yeah, I've never been the biggest fan of potatoes. But my second most unpopular opinion is that I didn't like Below Zero. But I hope Subnautica 2 will come a bit back to the core of what I liked with the game. Me and Dragon Spirits exhibiting the duality of game development today. Yep. Oh. Wow, I want a refund on my sub. Potatoes are so versatile, how dare you? I know, but it's like, okay, so how dare you? 15 years of friendship down the drain, potatoes are gold. Yeah, okay, so I don't like vodka. I'm not a big fan of vodka, right? I am okay with raw potatoes, which you can eat, you just have to not eat in a mushroom. I'm okay with raw potatoes. I can't stand boiled potatoes. Chips, they're okay, but then they need to be burned and really, really crispy. Animal fries. Chips is good. Well, chips is good. But like, as in chips as in like snack chips. Chips as in fries are okay, but then they need to be burned to hell. Or crispy. They just need to be really, really crispy. I like the small potato flakes that is always at the yeah, the smallest one, because they are most crispy. I know I'm weird. I really, really enjoy raw food. I don't know why I'm weird. And then fries, like animal styled fries, really can't stand it, because then it gets soppy and then it gets me massive texture problems. And hash browns are okay, but they're never crispy enough. Yeah, no, rice or potatoes, I could go for rice. I would go for rice. Never been a fan. Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers that I learned from the mistakes with Below Zero. I still like it, or things about it that I really, really don't like. Makes sense. Makes sense. There's always things with it. Yeah, I think they didn't do the best work with everything on that one. I think they fumbled a bit what made it such a good game. Prefer rice or pasta? Yes. So I think potatoes, rice, pasta. Pasta is on the top. I think pasta is on the top. Okay, I'm ready to start the next session. I'm getting tired though. This is a hard day. This is a hard day, but we're getting there. Hard days are okay. We're getting there. Okay, shall we start then? If you want to add your own task, exclamation point task, and then you write in your task. Oh, it is? Yeah, maybe it's a texture thing. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely be that as well. Okay, second to last Pomodoro for the day. Let us do it. Let's go. Okay, so we're done with that one. I say accessibility 102, and then I think I want to have like, can I duplicate you, and then I want to have you Accessibility 103. Disability and accessibility. Nice. Then it can be 3 different documents. Once I finish the task, does the done command pick the first one I wrote down? Yes, it picks on the one you have there. But if you want to change it, you can do exclamation point now 1. And then it changed mine to eat. Or it can exclamation point now 2. And then it changed it. I think it should change it. No, it says now 1 again. And then change it back. So you can change which one. So whatever is shown on that list, if you do an exclamation point done, that is which one. Boil and mash and put it in the stew. Yeah. Tasks. Yep. There you go. Two lonely socks. Guess I will appear next long reload. Yeah, it is like that. Luna. I have Luna's travel page in the hallway because we're going to deliver back the car. He keeps going in there and sleeping. Yeah, you can just add it again. No squares. You can just add it again. Exclamation point task. So you need to make sure it is over there, all the way around. Oh, stretch. There we go. Okay, and this one needs to be yellow. Okay. You need to go now? Okay, noob. See you later, my friend. Bye. See you next week. Bye. Okay. Basically, more people by lowering the barriers of a game to avoid unnecessary mismatch between players' capability and the barriers they face in your game. And the problems. Tasks they face in the game. We can in other words look at accessibility as a tool for developers. We can, in other words, look at accessibility as a tool for developers to ensure that more gamers can have the experience tool for you to ensure that more gamers have the experience you intended them to have when you develop your game. And ultimately identify categories. The list is not a complete list of possibilities to game accessibility, but it's a rough way of categorizing the problems gamers might meet when interacting with your game. Let us take a closer look at each one. If you're wondering why I rewrite things right now, it's just because these are going to be 3 different documents. documents. So that is why I'm just like rewriting them. When I put out the master document, I will maybe just remove this, but we'll see. We'll see. Feel like it is okay to have some yeah. Okay. Motor accessibility is more than just hardware. So what I need to make sure we have in this category is I need to be... Oh, you guys can't actually see that. My apologies. So I am in the game accessibility guidelines. I'm of course not going to copy. They can do it themselves. Like, this is a good enough source. We don't need somebody to copy, but I am going to make sure I'm going to copy the text to just make sure that I poke into everything. And then we have a way to start of what we're going to fill in. So just do this so I make sure that I don't write. Go. First and foremost, we need what is. I want to have a list over content creators. I want a hardware, this is software list, so we can talk about the hardwares. I think it's, I said last time that I want to put hardware as its own thing, but I'm thinking maybe I should just put it underneath here. You can see that. So we need mapping. Controllers. Hi, Commander Starion. How you diddly doing? There's a lot of here that I don't have experience working lurky turkey that I don't have that much experience with. So then I will just turn to other sources like I did earlier. By saying lurky turkey, does that mean that you're on holiday? What is the definition about motor accessibility, by the way? No, lurking as I'm working. Ah, nice. We have a set motor accessibility design, often practice of creating physical space, production environment that are inclusive of individual with motor impairment, motor ability limitation. Important with some turkey now and then. Okay. Motor or mobility. Stability in games. So we don't have any... So there isn't any... Isn't there any... Oh, I actually haven't... An actual definition? Or when you lower barriers, people with motor issues might face in your game. Often when we talk about I go with motorical. Well, isn't motorical? Oh, I need translating here. I thought that was just... I thought motorical was something. Oh. No, it's not. Well, it is. Gosh. Not that often used though. Okay. Various people with mobility, the issues might face when question to chat and smart people out there. Is an issue and a problem the same thing? Here I feel like Scorpus, who has a degree in English, will maybe be good to answer this. Are an issue and a problem the same thing? For some reason, I feel like they are different, but I might be wrong on that one. I might be quite wrong on that then. I guess issues are less negative. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure though. Where is this? A problem is a broad area of concern. Example, an issue is a solution or a particular solution to a problem. National Healthcare Agreement. Oh, so this isn't an easy thing. Like, it's more about the tone of the word. Issue is softer. If I were going to learn about this, really well. The rights has become an issue nowadays, and the government is thinking about action. The issue of the police. What's your problem with me? One of my problems is the word. Can range from small to big ones. The term problem can more commonly daily convention, whether or not issue is more formal, additional, regardless of how big it is. There is always a solution to every problem. Take a look at the following. The issue indicates an important matter. It also needs to discuss an okay. Barrier that holds us back. Are they interchangeable? Although many might mistakenly use these two interchangeable, we suggest you do not. Issue involves a discussion and a change of ideas. If you keep blaming yourself when someone has a problem with you, you will never feel confident. If you keep blaming yourself when someone has an issue with you, you will never feel confident. As you can see, this one doesn't really make sense. Issues aren't always a problem. Yes, okay, then I'm actually going to use both. I think I'm going to use both because, yeah, issue and problem might face when playing your game. Often when we talk about mobility, accessibility, people think about hardware that you can connect to your systems to access games, but software can also motor accessibility also, but accessibility also includes software. Hey, grocery sorted, I'm glad. Hi, here Metaludia, how are you doing? I guess one is objective, one is subjective, yes, which is why I think it can be important to do both of them. Issue is something that doesn't go away, but problem, or like it's a bigger thing and needs to be discussed, but problem is something you have a solution to. So I think both of them, it fits to have people with mobility issues and problems, because you can have a mobility issue and a mobility problem, of what I understood though. I am not the smartest one though, so groceries sorted. I'm glad, Tolman. I'm glad. Take yourself a good long rest, you deserve it. Motor or mobility accessibility in games are when you lower barriers that people with mobility issues and problems might face when playing a game. Often when we talk about mobility accessibility, often when we talk about mobility accessibility, we think about hardware that you can connect to your system to access games, but motor accessibility also includes software's options and design. That might be something we need to write about. Let me put it down on my long list of things that's ever facing. Options versus the because there is a difference. You can design a game to be accessibility, and you can add options to make it accessibility. Good example for that is options. High contrast mode as an option you can add to a game that your gamer can turn it on and off. Just Dance has sitting games, like you can just sit and dance. So some of the songs you're supposed to just sit. Or some games have borders of the characters. So like in Fields of Mystria, all the characters have a border around them. That is accessibility by design. So then how you designed your game just makes it accessible without the need of any extra options. A lot of times we want people to shoot for design accessibility rather than option accessibility, but that is not to say that option accessibility is useless, because it's not. It's just some things needs to be options, and it's also an easier way to implement things when we're done with the game. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Puppy Gang. software options and design. I need to think. How do I want to do this? So we're done with what is. That one we're done with. Oh, I need to sneeze. Hope you heard that. I think I want to start with maybe hardware. Or should I start with software? Well, it doesn't depend, like, it doesn't have that much to say. I can always just, like, jump it around, though. Why? There we go. You are which level? You're level 1. I think I need you to be level 2. And then I need hardware. I wonder if hardware might not be as interesting for people. Because if this is formed to be towards devs, well, some devs work on hardware as well, though. Yeah, maybe we should. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should have it. Hardware and then software. I think I started with a little. Yep. Steal this. Up. I got 90%. On the hardware side, a lot of emphasis on flexibility to support existing hardwares, I suppose. Smart. Just going to steal. I'm not going to. Just going to put that in here as you said it. As I've said a million times before, if one person thinks it, a million people think it. So I'm just going to have it here so that I remember to take it with, so that because that's really, really smart. So just put you in here. Don't worry, your comment will be removed if you don't want it to. Some people get a bit like, no, I don't want my name in anything, so but I will take it away. It was just a really good point I need to remember. My head is starting to go a bit like, and I'm struggling a bit. So what do we do when we're struggling writing a text? So I'm struggling to do the next part. So then we jump over the next part and we put in what we know. So I think we can put in what we know with like because I don't know how to link this, how to make the red thread go through this from this page to this, and what is supposed to be the start of hardware. What am I supposed to have there? So definition of hardware, I don't know. Maybe that would be good, having a definition. if I can write like just like hardware is XYZ and can both be from official and can be both official game accessories from game companies, third party accessories and home made systems, because I think it is important there to have it can be, I think it is important to say what I'm trying to say, because my brain is burring, is that you can have things that are homemade, like things that are you have made it yourself, the home, it's only for you and you are the sole owner of this thing, which is important. Like, you are the only one who can know how to use it, you're the only one who can use it. An example on homemade systems are, I don't know if you guys have seen Perry? Perry? Then ring with brain. Yes, Perry. There we go, Perry. There we go. Perry. This is Perry. Let me mute it. This is Perry. You guys can't see it that much, but she used a homemade system. You see, she has a system. She is connected to her brain, and then when she thinks about different things, your character does different things. Also, when she up her head, move her head in different directions. So it's a combination of both checking what she's thinking about, sort of like where in her brain is activated, and it's also a system that checks like how she's holding her head. So you see, sometimes she will like up her head, and that is to fix cameras and stuff like that. So this is a homemade system. Perry does not use it for accessibility. That does not mean to say that these things aren't necessarily also used for accessibility. So I think it's important to have her in there. Oh, I don't follow her? What the fluff? I should follow her. I thought I followed her. There is so many people I think I follow that I never end up following. If you like, I am so sorry if I've ever talked about you and said I will jump by your stream and don't give you a follow. My deepest apologies. I am a sour lemon. I'm a horrible person, but yeah. Just it. 3D printing needs to be there as well. However, support doesn't exempt you from having other accessibility options features like controller remapping. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am also going to just quickly steal this. Just to start, hardware support does not exempt you from having other accessibility options. That is going to be our end. That is going to be our end of this section where we go over to software. That is such a well said thing. Such a well phrased thing. Like, hardware support does not exempt you from having other accessibility options like mobility accessibility. Yay, I'm a reference. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I should have I have a, just so you guys know, I have a have a thanks to section. So I'm going to put you guys who have clipped out, if you're okay with it, and I'm going to ask before I do it. I'm going to have thank you to like Shitbert on Twitch for, and then Scorpius because he came up with the Do Not Belong Here. You came up with something smart. All the people that come up with something smart, I will have you under the thank you. If you want to. I will ask before I do that. But that's a later thing, but I will have you there. Oh, we're getting there. One more Pomodoro. I'm so tired. As you can hear it, not everything I say is making sense now, but we're getting there. We're so close. So close. How's you all doing? How are you holding up? I hope you're holding up okay. Made myself a coffee since I'm so tired. I'm glad. Coffee is good. I have my energy drink though, since I don't drink filter coffee and we don't have a proper machine here. Oh, hi Luna. Luna, come by to say hi. Oh, talk about being tired. Hi. Tired? Go down. Hi. Come on. So it's good. Just a little bit. Hi, man. Oh, you're getting a treat? Well. You helping me with my lunch? Yeah. Thank you so much, Yanyan. I've learned so much from your content. Accessibility looks different for different people. Yes, it does. It's so much different from different people. It's so important to understand that, but it is hard. It's hard to convey. I've so many times got like mails of people going like, "Hey, my game is accessible," and then I'm just like, "Yay!" Or they say like, "Yeah, my game is accessible," or "accessible for you." And then in the argument, like, we talk a bit more, and then they're just like, "Yeah, because I've talked to Cyclist Combat," and I'm just like, well, that's cool. Cyclist Combat is a really, really good consultant. He is awesome. But he is also a gamer without sight. He is completely blind. I'm not. Does that mean that your game is accessible for him? Because that's cool, and I really, really dig that. That doesn't matter help me. I have okay eyesight. I can see. So, yeah. And of course that. And that is not to talk down about the people doing that. It's just that in general the industry doesn't have this information, doesn't have this understanding. That is okay. That's why we're here, to change that. I think all of these things are important to remember. And also that accessibility is so fleeting. That is actually something I should have changed up, and like, what should you focus on? I actually need that. I need to actually put that in. Okay. I'm just quickly going to go to the toilet before I'm ready for our last session, 30-minute session for the day. Be right back, everyone. What are you guys going to work on the last 30 minutes? What will we fill the last 30 minutes with? Oh, we're getting there though. I'm so proud of you all. So proud of you all today. You've done good. We've learned a lot. I still haven't put the key tabs back on my keyboard. That is needed. Oh, we've learned a lot. I can't wait though. Typing on a naked. Ugh. Oh, why did that give me like sensory issues? Ah, no. Oh, no, thank you. Can't wait though. As if you don't know, there will be no stream this weekend because I am at my hen party / bachelorette party. So Godreen, my moderator, will come over here to stay, and my mother-in-law is coming here to stay. So like my whole house is going to be full. So I can't. I know, untraditionally, I know which day my hen party is, but that is just because like my whole calendar is full at all times. I actually had to put off time, and then also health reasons. So I know the only thing I know is 9:30 I'm going to meet. I'm going to go outside, and that's all I know. 9:30 on Saturday. So Luna is ready for 30 more seconds of sleep. Wedding hype! Wedding hype! Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm feeling their nerves now, though, that's for sure. That is okay. Can't wait. It's going to be so good. So we have no idea what I'm going to do. It's going to be fun. My last hooray before I'm married, is not what they call it. Can't wait. Okay, but we have our last timer. 30 minutes, guys. The last 30 minutes. I know all. The last 30 minutes. Yeah. I'm a bit unsure what I want to focus on. I think I want to write a bit here and there. One of the things I want to write in is under vision accessibility. I need to write in that blindness is ooh, what happened there? Contrary. That is not how you say that. Contrary? Yeah. The popular belief. Blindness is actually a spectrum, and it is assumed that, well, I can't remember what we wrote. Blind can still see percent. Because I've heard so many people say different things. So yeah, 18% they say here. I'm going to go and post a postcard. You do that. Yeah, they say a lot of different things. There we go. It says like 84. Was that what we said here? I think I wrote about it on my YouTube once, I think. I wrote about it here. Last hooray before wedding. Come to Amsterdam and time, but I instantly regret. Isn't that what hen party is called to be though? The last hooray? Okay, so it's not here. I think then it has to be my my one with sightless combat. Here we go. What does he say? There we go. That and study shows us that between 85 to 90% of people who are legally blind do have some remaining vision and perceive light. I volunteer. Oh yeah, I am going to do that. But I have a bit of. So we're going to get it for free, but I might have to do that alone, inside and crying underneath the covers because yeah, I think it's scary. Exactly, spectrum study shows between 90% of people who are legally blind do have some remaining vision and perceive light. Why doesn't the ad go away? Sorry about that. It's going to go away. So that I want to have with us. I should maybe get a source here. What is it? Sightless combat. He. There we go. RNIB. I'm just going to see if they have it because I think that is what Sightless Combat said. About how many people still have some restraining vision. By the way, this is a UK guide for people that are blind or visually impaired. So it's a good source for if you want to learn more about things like that. Oh, Bitnari!
Bitnari Buell just subscribed. You are awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's really awesome of you. Welcome back to the Poppy Squad. Okay, so I couldn't find it there, but that's okay. I googled definition of legal blindness and the first word from American Optometrist gives a definition of a few numbers. Okay, see that then. Take a look there. How is the productivity going? It's slow, but we are on a last ditch now. So we can do it. We can do it. The only reason why I technically don't want to do a definition, and even though I've used a lot of other definitions, and that is because when it comes to blindness, I know definition depends on which country you're from. So in the same way we talked about how disability depends on which country you're from, so disability in English means something than funksjonshemmet or funksjonsnedsatt, which are the Norwegian words for disability. So that's why I I'm a bit scared if we were going to put in that. Because, yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Commander Stern says, Allah's Farai is more, I need to be good once I'm married, therefore Allah's chance to have a guilt-free one night. That is not what I'm going to do. that is not what I'm going to do. I need to talk to Sightless Combat and Steve Saylor about this. I need to get some input on things that... The thing with being deaf and blind, in compared to having mobility issues, deafness and blindness are also, in being like an issue you can have, it's also a community. So the reason why I'm a bit more careful with that is because there's a community and culture. I don't know if you guys have heard anybody talk about it before, but sometimes if you talk to somebody who's deaf, they talk about the deaf community. And so compared to like mobility, where I can just pull something from the internet and sure to be that is correct and you don't like step on any toes, you absolutely can do that. Or you can not step on toes, because I feel like that makes it to sound like others are offended over something I said, because that's not true. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you actually saying something that is wrong from the community, who are like, this is so it's a culture thing as well, which is why I also maybe need some help from people who know it a bit better than I do. But we'll write. My plan is write as much as I can and as much as I feel comfortable writing, and then listen to people. But that we go blind with vision. Let's see what we go. I get so out of there. I might be able to help answer a few questions about deaf culture. I'm Coda and have some exposure to understanding through my parents. Also, I can't speak to XX, but Coda have a lot of experience though. That's cool, thank you. I'm really, really glad you say that. I might actually follow you up on that one. Just if you're comfortable with it, can I ask where you're from? The reason why I'm asking is because I do have a friend who is deaf from the States. It would be cool if you're from somewhere else, so that I can get different input, because I do think that culture also depends on where you're from. But of course, only if you're comfortable. That is things no one ever should share if they're not comfortable. I'll need to figure out this later. I'm from the UK. Cool. Then I actually might follow you up on that one, because then you might have a perceived different understanding of it, and I think that is impossible. Not impossible. It's important to get through. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't find the source right now. I know I have this source somewhere else, but let me go through my notes and find it later. Or ask help from somebody. That way we get the source here, right? But that I need to put down. You're supposed to be here. Location accessibility. You should be allowed to swear. What I mean by that is that if you add accessibility, that is if you add, so I'm jumping now, I'm sorry about that. I'm just jumping to get down things that are in my head before we end the session of today. Communication accessibility is often referred to people who cannot communicate by using their voice, either because of permanent disability or a temporary limitation. When you add accessibility, I see a lot of gamers or developers add things that sort of, they think about disabled people like holier than thou. So sort of like, if you play a game where being foul-mouthed are normalized, an FPS game, you should be able to be foul-mouthed in the accessibility of communication as well. And the reason for that is because disabled people should be allowed to be as bad and good as everybody else. We are humans, and we should not be looked at as kids, or like kids as in infantilizing us. We shouldn't be looked at as not capable of doing bad things, because we are. A lot of people have this vision about disabled people being like quote unquote the perfect victim, where like we need to adhere a standard, and if we don't adhere this standard, we're not allowed to get care, and that is a dangerous thing. If we do not adhere your standard of what person should be, we don't deserve accessibility and accommodations. Yes, good. Yeah, and that vision is ironic because villains often have disabilities. Yes, that is, we will actually absolutely talk about that actually down here. But I'll go, let me do, I have it somewhere down here, but like, because everyone has the right to scream fuck when I need to. To be honest, yes. If it's actual accessibility, you should be. People are sometimes thinking of disabled as inferior to non-disabled people. Yep. It is a big problem. It is an actual big problem. So I think it's important that we should be able to swear. But also we have to, but it's okay to set the line at where person using their voice to communicate would also be banned for saying those words like slurs. So like, because I remember I had this, and then somebody was going to like, I had this conversation with a developer's teams, and then somebody was sort of devil advocate and was just like, so that means that we now need like slurs in our game. And I was just like, no, because if you say slurs in your game, you should be banned. So then that isn't a need to have in it. It's a thing that you can have it, but then you should automatically ban the person for using slurs. So yeah. My partner is disabled like me, but also has some physical stuff I don't, and swears like a sailor. I love them. Yeah. Sorry to be gay in chat, never sorry to be gay. You're only allowed poop jokes, no swearing. Oh, yeah. Be gay, do crimes. It's important. I think this one is important. Let me start writing a bit. I got a bit of communication accessibility. The most unknown and rarely talked about accessibility categories are The later we go, the more inherently awful my writing becomes. Holy hell. But as we said before, okay to just write it down. This is to help. This is a communication accessibility. I don't want to use the word help. I don't like the word help because I wanted to say this is where you help people. Like community accessibility. Assist, that is good. Assist, yeah. Accessibility. Accessibility. Ah, no. A communication accessibility. The access to communicate in games. The access to communicate in games by other forms than just using your voice. Oh, that was badly written. Oi, 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 oi. That is not good. That is bad. Oof. But we're getting there, everyone. We're getting there. Using your voice. Best example of this, as I have seen, is the Rocket League. That is also, oh my god, it's getting late. But Rocket League has the ability to like quick things, so you, even though you're not on voice, you can just quick put in commands in chat. Quick chat, yeah. Use of chat. Ah, what a save! What a save! What a save! I think I get so much more tired doing these kinds of streams because I have to be mindful that I am streaming and communicate with you guys, but also work at the same time. Games by other firms than just using your voice. You're basically double working. No wonder it's tiring. Yeah, but we get a lot of things done though. Accessibility here is text chat. Quick chat is also Among Us and Mario Kart. I've noticed that Mario Kart only has positive things to say. Is there anything that thing to comment on? Yeah. Mario Kart, you can only say nice things. That is bad. That is a level of information we are no. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. We're getting there. 8 more minutes. Let me be naughty, Nintendo. Oh. When you finish in last place and somebody spams a nice job at you, you know it's sarcastic. Yep. Send me blue shall deserve their hair. Fuck you. Yeah. Feature here is text chat. Is there any? Can you guys text and emote chat? Can you guys think about any other way You can communicate by not using your voice in games. Penguins. What is that? Is that like... Oh, it's like, oh, when you ping on a map? You mean that? Thank you. Pinwheels. Ah, thank you. That's really, really smart. In Japanese language, you can ping an item or choose from a wheel of options. Map. Apex Legends then. Teabagging in shooters and fire. I'm actually, I think I actually want to have it. I know it was, I think you made it as a joke, but it's actually a form of communication. Sorry. Pointing, repeatedly crouching, waving. Yeah. Oh, this song is so cool, but we're going to get a problem. Running in circles around an object. You guys are creative. Let's be creative. Should be able to use motion control in VR to give way from the salute and yeah. That's smart. Also, you might be including this in image. Yep, I will, but let me just get it down because we will a week until next time we're going to look at this. So, jumping. Yeah, I think it also. We need to talk about. Ease of gamers gives meanings. What I mean about that, so different communities of gamers give different actions different meanings, and the reason why I asked that is like so, like, if you play a cozy game, teabagging is not a thing. So you need to stay inside. You need to actually, like, okay. So, Katian and language does not shape people, but follows culture, but is rather shaped by people and their culture. And the reason why, hi Alice Key, how you really doing? Yeah, in FPS I'm often nodding or shaking my head, so it looks like I'm nodding or shaking my head at other players. I think this is so important because I want to make sure that we have it with us in the game. That so no teabagging, Tom looking Animal Crossing, no. But that's the thing though, like I think it is important to understand that communication language does not shape people. It's rather shaped by people and their culture. And the reason why I think that is important to understand is that how you have to keep an eye on how your players decide to use your communication tools to correctly be able to assess what they actually need. You have a special game in a new genre or genre that isn't necessarily that much used like an FPS game. They will find new ways of like, what is the norm? What does this mean? So, I have an extremely good point to this. Mario, what do you call it? Mario Maker? And what coins means in levels. So when you make a Mario Maker level, a lot of those games, a lot of those levels use coins as an indicator of where you're going to jump. Where you're going to jump, where you're going to like throw your shell, where it's like needs to hit the ground, where it needs to hit the wall, where you're going to double jump and stuff like that. Or it's an indicator of some sort. So, and this is not something Nintendo has done. It is something that the community themselves, of like people who do speedrun or do like this level design, has decided that coins show you the way. And then when people do not use the coins as they are intended to be used, people downvote your level and say like, hey, this is bad level design. Because your, yeah, coins and levels, yellow paint. And oh my god, yellow paint! Yellow paint! We need to talk about yellow paint! Oh my god, now I want to continue. Oh my god. Now I want to continue. That's such a good point. I think you still don't have keycaps, do you? Oh, that was fun though, wasn't it? That was really, really fun. But I think I should get going, even though we got really excited now. I think, yeah. I think it's about time to let going. Moo. I wish I had yellow paint in real life, right? You do though. It's called science. Throw it at the door next time? Yes. So the house helper will know where to go? Yes. Good job today. Yeah, good job to you guys as well. I'm pleased. I think we've come quite far. Yeah, I think I like some part of me is just like, oh no, we started so good now, but we're going to continue. I think communication is something we are we need to continue next time. Communication, I think we need to continue next time. So next Wednesday at noon Central European Standard Time, because we're still at that. I will be back and we're going to continue, especially communication. I think that was fun. So we're going to talk about how gamers communicate with each other. And this is such a not talked about enough subject at all. Oh, Luna is so cozy, she's nearly over at her back. How have you guys felt today? How is these kind of things going? We still like them, right? I am really, really enjoying this. I think there still is a lot of things we can put down. Shitbird is no longer awesome. Back to being boring as the rest of us. Yeah. It's hard to be, though. Oh, I'm really, really happy. I think this has been a really, really good. As I said, I wish I want to go for 30 more minutes, but you need rest. I need rest, and I have a lot to do the next couple of days, like a lot to do. So I think absolutely I should go and take myself some rests. But it was so cool, the end here. I'm not done resting, so I can't finish my task. At the end there, we got a lot of 20 out of 26 things are done today, which is a lot. So GG everyone. This was the last stream of the week. Are we allowed to cry about that? I think we're allowed to cry about that. But this is the last stream of the week. As I said, I'm going to have my hen party this weekend, so I won't be online. And so I won't be online. More! Next week we will do an RL stream from the party. Next week is going to be this. We are going to do this in the Wednesday. Then Friday evening I'm going to have a Discord gaming night. So I'm going to play Palia at Discord together with you all. So if you want to play Palia with me next Friday, I'm going to do that. So going to just play together. But also if anybody wants to come and play something else, yeah, I'm going to hang out and chill there. My dog is not working anymore. And then next Saturday, so not this Saturday but the next, we are going to start our first and ever playthrough of Ocarina of Time. Next Friday. So next Friday and next Sunday. Next Wednesday is going to be this. Next Friday is going to be Discord play fun time. And next Saturday we're going to start the playthrough of Ocarina of Time with Zelda cosplay and a lot of cool giveaways. I have bought cup. What more did I buy? Zelda amiibo you can win. Yeah, a lot of cool things you can win. So we will have a subathon. A lot of things you can win. Yeah, and don't worry, I know we from last subathon there's things we haven't. That's a big sneeze. Things we haven't done from the last subathon, but don't worry, that does not mean that this is going to like stop them out. Still have them on my list. It's just a lot of them I want to do in October when we are doing a bit more horror stuff. So it will come, don't worry. So yeah, what do you guys think today? I'm really, really happy. I think we have done good. 20 out of 26 things are done. Did well. I think you guys are so awesome, and I can't wait for continuing to do different stuff. So I'm going to get going now, but please stay on for doing some more raid. So, but first and foremost, let's say goodbye to TikTok. So everybody say a big and round goodbye to TikTok. Bye, TikTok. And then we are going to say goodbye to YouTube. So if YouTube can actually see our comments. So everybody, this will also be on the VOD. So everybody needs to wave can we wave? Well, this is like a tail. It's also a tail. Yeah. Saying bye to YouTube. There we go. Bye TikTok, bye YouTube. That's awesome. I'm going to go in and say close that down. So, goodbye, YouTube. Bye. Oh, it's so late. Oh my god. Goodbye, YouTube. Bye.